Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session 248, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons. Thank you very much, patrons, for your generous pledges and support. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you, and dynamic lighting makes it so much easier for me as a GM, so I don't have to worry about things that each individual player can and cannot see. It's all automatic. Again, thank you very much for your pledges and support. Players at this time, go ahead and click on your main character's token, hold the shift key, and double click on your token to open up your character sheet directly from your token. And then go ahead and add 200 points for showing up on time. Thank you very much for showing up on time. When last we left our characters, not necessarily heroes, but characters, they were still in the Ilsensine Temple in the Great Below. Ilsensine has appeared. The Mind Flayers have summoned him, or it's a giant glowing brain. And the party defeated the Mind Flayers shortly thereafter, and has had essentially a hell of a time combating Ilsensine since then. But they have found out Ilsensine's weakness. It isn't magic. It isn't necessarily psionics. It's good old monsters. If you use monsters to attack it, they're able to hit it. And also, I think someone struck it with a magical weapon last session and was able to hit it. I think that was Varen.
Yep.
So the party doesn't yet know the minimum magical enchantment required to hit Ilsensine, because Varen's weapon is very, very powerful. The only way to be sure is to try to attack it with a lesser powerful weapon.
Which we did last week. Lazarus's flame tongue sword. It's a +1, and that didn't work.
That didn't work. So you still haven't. There's still quite a rift between +1 and +4. So you still don't know to what extent you have to go.
So somewhere between 2 and 3.
Somewhere between 2 and 4.
Yeah. We're doing initiative or what?
Okay. So I believe Calamar's characters were mostly in the North Wing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Velkane's characters are mostly in the North Wing. Leifon Show is combating his main enemy, the West Wing. Brian Druid is in the North Wing. Asher, weren't you in the North Wing as well?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Varen, I know for a fact, is in North Wing. And Gromnar, aren't you still in the entrance wing?
He's north.
I was going to say, I think I made it north. Not positive.
Yeah, he's right next to my character.
Ah, okay. Gotcha. North Wing. Okay. So the party has discovered normal weapons won't quite do it. Magical weapons will, and of course, monsters who have, I think it's 4+2 hit dice or more. So there you go. Everyone can at this time roll initiative. for what they plan on doing in combat for all of their characters.
I apologize. I think I was wrong. I think I was in the West Wing.
West Wing, gotcha. Yeah, sure. West Wing.
I am. Thank you.
Oh yeah, okay. Yep, Asher was still affected by that confusion effect.
Yeah, the last instruction I had was to continue wandering aimlessly until it wore off or until I was stopping.
Yeah. And it looks like you might make a friend soon.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a that's right. Luvio's getting murdered in the West Wing, right?
Yeah, I'll need to see the what.
Kind of, yeah.
All right, then. All right, thank you. Do me a favor. Roll battle axe initiative for Dean over there.
Yeah. Okay. Shannon taking you to the entrance wing and rolling battle axe initiative for Dean.
When you get the chance, can you move me over to the entrance so I can roll for Morgan?
Yes, sir. Let's see, we've got Vilcane at the entrance wing, and he is essentially in the center of the entrance wing.
I'm trying to cast a spell and it's unable to find a player with the name Walton.
1 second.
I thought Josh officially changed his name to Walt because we had trouble with the pronunciation.
Let's see. Strange. Walt is on the entrance map.
Yeah, he's right next to Olivia, which is just called about last.
Okay, I need to go over there and see his token because his token's still on the West Wing, and the name on it is
his
Walt.
token is there.
Huh. Yeah, you have 2 tokens on the board right now. There's one in the West Wing, one in the East Wing, or in the Center Wing. So I'll just change the name on this token to Walt, and it should work.
Thank you. Thank you. It works
Yeah.
perfect.
Okay, does anyone else need to move around maps? I need to decide what the sensing is doing. there anyone who's still rolling initiative?
I'm ready.
All right, here we go. Time now is 11:30 a.m. 28 December 1085. You guys have been in the dungeon for half an hour now. It's been an action-packed half an hour that has taken up several weeks of role-playing. Okay, so I accidentally used the gold dot, or the yellow dot, twice. So the situation is the yellow dot is the stuff that's going on with the confusion from Leifon Show's amulet over in the West Wing, and the gold dot is Velkane's fairy fire in the North Wing. So I think the yellow dot from confusion will probably wear out before any of those characters ever get over here to the North Wing, so I don't think we'll have any issues with that. Okay, so gold dot Velkane's fairy fire, 26 rounds left. Yellow dot confusion from Leifon Show's amulet confusion, 5 rounds left. Green dot is Varen's righteous wrath of the faithful, 4 rounds left. And then all the mind flayers are dead. First up is Lazarus, and I'm assuming he was casting a spell because all of his initiatives are the same.
No, that was actually going to be moving.
Ah.
Which I did have a spell for the situation, but lower spell resistance is in fact not a priest. I was just going to turn around and it's on foot. And it'll fly up 30 feet.
He will have to make at least a 30-foot horizontal movement to do that. And it will take up 60 feet of movement to do so. Oh, and there's only 20 feet of overhead room in here. I forgot about that.
Alright,
Yeah.
20's fine. Wait, just
Yeah,
going
so,
up.
20...
Pass,
Okay, 20
I'm
feet
assuming, is that out of Wilson's
out of Il-Sensing's what?
reach? Like, am I gonna be able
Yeah, he's not wielding weapons, so his reach is 1. When monsters don't wield weapons, they have a reach of 1, unless it's a dragon. Or if the monster description specifically says that their tentacles are like 30 feet long or something like that, like the froghemoths.
Alright, good. He's going to land here and do a very familiar move to this part. Well, work on it.
I'm sorry, he's gonna do what?
Essentially, he's going to link hands to the other ushers and get a burning wind going.
Oh, okay. Prepping for burning wind. Outstanding. I'm gonna turn your volume up. You're using a different mic than last week.
Nope. Same one. I'm just having it adjusted a little bit differently.
Yeah.
That way I can eat without it getting on my mic.
Ah, nice. Okay, next up is Boogie Will, and I think he's on this same map.
Yeah, he's on the north map.
I think so. So I'm gonna put you onto the north map with us. And he's right here.
He's jogging. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2.
So for our viewers, this is the stuff that Boogie Will can see. Boogie Will's the Bugbear Warrior.
He's gonna say something along the lines of, come on, guys, do Why not kill this thing? And there's another person. Yay.
Did you move him all 18 squares?
All 18 squares.
Okay. Next up is the Kuotoa Monitor. Which has been observing the last round or so. It ran into this room and took cover, and it saw that one of the Ashuras was able to have an effect on it. With its claws. So now it has grown some balls, and is going to run right the fuck up to Ilsensine. 13 squares, and is going to start clawing the fuck out of Ilsensine. Okay, so it has right claw, left claw, bite 1, and bite 2. So I'm going to start with bite 1. And Ilsensine does turn to face. Oh, it rolls a natural 1. And now has a kick me sign.
Oh, better hit than any of us.
Yeah. Okay, next up is Walt on the entrance map, and I need to put Shannon onto the entrance map. I also need to go to West Wing and delete Walt's token there.
I'm going to cast Audible Glamour. And I want to send a message. I want the sound to be echoing down the stairs. And I want it to be like 8 guys. They're going, fun! Let's kill all the drow! Yeah!
In the common tongue?
Ooh, yeah. I didn't think about it, so yeah. Even if they can't understand the language, they make the sound of marching and stuff, so they should hear something.
Yeah. Audible Glamour. Okay. So Walt's Audible Glamour of a guy saying in common, yeah, let's kill all the drow. And do +1. Add that tracker. And give it 9 rounds.
And I get 50 experience?
Yes, he does. He gets, Walt gets 50 experience for Audible Glamour.
I wasn't sure if it was because it was illusion if I
Say again?
I wasn't sure if it was, since it was illusion spell, if I would get more, but yeah.
Oh no, all the bonuses are normal, even for specialists. The XP bonuses. Okay, next up on the north map is Raymond.
East Link. He has one hand on left. Yep, he and Lazarus are holding hands right now. Just one more and the magic happens.
Okay.
Oh my god, I made that entire thing so like an innuendo. I just realized it. That's awkward.
After that is a Earth Elemental, I think maybe on the east. Nope, it's in the entrance wing now. Okay, so Jezzy is able to view these fleeing Earth Elementals. It looks like the Earth Elementals and the Purple Worm are just trying to escape the temple. They're not really fucking with anyone unless someone gets in their way. So
Well, I'm not gonna get in their way again. Ugh, this is sticky. Ugh.
yeah, all the slime from that Purple Worm. Okay, so the Earth Elementals are pretty slow. They only move at a movement rate of 6. Next up is a Drow. Probably on the North Wing map. This Drow looks like she's wielding a mace, a footman's mace. Okay, so this Drow comes right up to Gromnar and says something in some language that Gromnar doesn't understand. But Velcane is standing right next to him. And Velcane, from what you understand of the Drow language, she says,
Go away. Leave us alone. Do what you will to the Squidhead god, but leave us Drow alone.
and she
I
goes.
reply back with no.
She goes to attack Gromnar with her mace. Attack.
That's a very interesting message. No, don't attack us. No, this shit. Come on.
Front, short of melee, same elevation. No mod, no mod. AC 9 is a miss.
Yeah, that's such a weird thing to do. Leave us alone, and I'm gonna smack you with my flag.
You didn't hear what Velcane said?
Oh yeah, well, Valkane said no, but I'm sure I didn't understand that, just like I didn't understand her.
Yeah, she doesn't know that, obviously. Next up is, I'm just gonna remove Dargar from the tracker. Varen.
Yep, literally Varen this time. Yep, here's why I had to go so far back. Varen's gonna go up 10 feet, so that's 2 square.
And you still have to make at least a half move when you fly in order to stay airborne.
Yep. Let me just measure something right. That was my half move, and now I'm gonna start the cut.
Okay. Well, Sensing does turn to face.
Yep, only one attack actually matters, so.
15 squares. Let's see, 33 minus 2 would be 29. Oh man, you have to make at least one more square of movement after you do your attacks in order to stay airborne, which will provoke an attack of opportunity.
If I leave his reach, right?
Yes. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yes,
I
that's
didn't
correct.
use my.
You didn't
I didn't
turn.
use my.
Yep.
I didn't use my turn.
You didn't
yet,
turn.
So I can just. Yep. -9 for 15 points of damage.
Very nice. That is definitely a hit. And the longsword +4 has effect.
And you know, there's my one little turn for 16 for enough squares to stay in flight for the rest of this one. And I have no idea why that's so far up. Can you move it down for me?
Ooh, actually, technically, you just left his threatened area.
No, I mean I'm right next to him.
You're on his flank now.
Okay, then can I spend 2 more squares going up then?
Yeah, it's still gonna provoke an attack of opportunity though.
Great, I'm gonna become less intelligent. Alright, fine, let's do this.
That's only if he hits though. Because remember, you are using Kung Fu right now. You're shieldless, but you're using Kung Fu. Okay.
Yeah, actually, I'll try. I can block this attack if he hits me. Not okay.
Yep, AC3 is a
Misses.
miss. Okay. What's the 108.64 for?
I have multiple attacks. Can you move that down for me? I think I put it in just after you shuffle the turn order. Yeah, because I have like 3 more attacks this round. Can you go to the bottom for me?
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, you fizzled a spell that he was casting.
Oh, nice.
Yay!
Okay, next up is on the entrance wing map. We have Morgan.
Okay. I don't remember if what's finished looting everything in the chest. I don't remember if there's anything else.
Oh, okay. So for our official treasurer, while you were gone, we had an unofficial treasurer taking care of the treasure hoards.
Okay.
Okay. So if you
Thank
scroll to, it's actually the second grouping, octagonal. I think it's the octagonal dace room. Where it says 10 platinum coins, Leifon Show, 8 gems, Leifon Show. You can see that scroll number 2, 3, and 4 were taken by Morgan. 1 potion was taken by Velcane. And then there's a group of 9 potions. I think that other group of potions is actually 2 potions. Let me check real quick. Yeah, so those 2 potions at the bottom where it says 1 potion unclaimed and then 1 potion Velcane. That's actually delete one of the 1 potion lines, and then you should put 2 potions, and they were taken by Morgan, not Velcane. So I think that was caused. That's I think James might have been confused last week. He thought Velcane was doing that, but it was actually Morgan.
And so 1 unclaimed, and then Morgan has 2 potions.
No, you can actually delete that other line that says 1 potion unclaimed in southern chest. Just delete that. Morgan took both of those. There is no 1 potion. It's a group of 2 potions.
With that.
And we scroll down to the Elder Brain / color pool room. It says that there's a girdle that is unclaimed. Boogie Will has it. So you want to indicate that Boogie Will has that, because we ain't leaving nothing behind.
If it means leaving your mother and her underthings.
Alright, got that too.
We aren't done. We aren't done with my mother. We have to finish this. Then we can go back.
Probably gonna burn her corpse or something. You know, so she can't get rest.
The tough family.
So essentially, in that chest, it looks like all that's left is scroll number 1. And that's in the southern chest of the room. Yeah, scroll number 1. Did you want to take that?
Yeah, he'll take the last scroll.
Okay. Okay. So Morgan has 9 potions, the group of 9 potions out of there. He has all 4 scrolls and the group of 2 potions out of the southern chest in the octagonal base room.
Is it scroll number 1?
Scroll number 1 is held by Morgan, not Velcane.
Okay,
This is Morgan doing this. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he just now picked it up. So
Voiced by the same player, so I was a little confused.
Yeah. Velcane, could you check Velcane's character sheet and make sure that scroll 1 is not on there? Because if so, then we just duplicated a scroll.
No, I don't see anything about him holding scroll for 2 days.
Are you looking at his character sheet right now?
Yeah.
Okay. It's not in his other valuables area?
Nope.
Okay. All right. Next up is on the North Wing map. Good old Velamacano.
Okay. I was casting magic.
Magic missile.
I'm gonna hit the one right in front of Gromnar that's attacking him.
Yeah. She needs to die. Okay, she survives 3 damage.
4 damage.
She survives a total of 7. Keep going. Okay, that 11 damage drops her. Go ahead and describe how you take her out with your third missile.
They just slam into her and she falls back down in front of the. That's another drow I see in there, so she falls right down dead in front of the other drow.
Okay. And you still have how many missiles left?
One more.
Okay.
I can see the one, so the last one's gonna hit that one. 3.
All right. Oh man, I keep forgetting their magic resistance. I'm gonna forget about the female drow you just killed, but this guy I'm gonna roll his magic resistance.
Okay.
I keep forgetting they have magic resistance. Okay. It's not very high, but okay. Yeah, you hit him. It causes 3 damage. Alright, next up is a drow. It's probably the one on the west wing.
Aha! Did he hear my thing? I want to know. Did I make a mistake by using common?
Okay, yep, it is that drow. Alright. Besides their own tongue, an exotic variant of Elvish, drow speak both common and the subterranean trade language used by many races under the earth. Both common and the subterranean trade language, which is undercommon. So they speak 3 languages: Elvish, common, and undercommon. Very nice.
Pretty smart.
So I guess what I'll do to figure out whether or not he's scared by that is I'll just force a morale check. Regular, straightforward morale check for whatever their morale is. Okay, so he maintains morale.
Aww.
And he comes up after you. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 5. And yeah, he comes up to take a swing, well, swings at Walt. Does Walt turn to face?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, so you actually have a couple allies on this screen. So Walt and Illuvio notice as soon as the drow draws his short sword dagger to attack Walt, the Kuo-toa that are standing around feeding on dead drow, they raise their heads, gnash their teeth, and growl. They're like little fishmen, they are, and looks like they're intent on killing that drow, but not until after the drow gets his attack. Or attacks, that is, on Walt. Okay.
Roll low!
So he draws his short sword and dagger, and the blades sort of flicker in the glistening light, and somewhat vibrate and thrum as he draws them from their scabbards. They're made of that adamantite alloy. Oh, I'm sorry, adamantium alloy. Adamantite is the mineral. And stabbeth at Walt and misses completely.
Yay!
And then he comes around with his dagger made of the same... Whoops, not missile. Dagger melee. Dagger melee. Made out of the same adamantium alloy. And stabs at his front. Hitting AC 12 and missing him completely. So Walt is able to swerve in between the two strikes like a little fish swimming through water, and dodges them completely. Next up is on the North Wing map, Moors.
Alright, time for the Astra huddle. Move down here. Link hands. This goes up to 60 feet, but yeah, I think our man's in range. And do some burn.
So that's 60 feet from Onras, right? Because he was the first.
The first was Lazarus, 60 feet from Lazarus. Onras goes on like 13.
Oh, you're linking hands with all four?
Oh, no, I only need 3. Basically, they just need to be next to each other, go within a square, and then holding hands, basically. Then it happens. Yeah, I could move more somewhere else to make it easier, but that's what they're doing. Burning.
Oh, okay, yeah, Lazarus. So Onras hasn't gone yet. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, so 60 feet from Lazarus. Yeah, you don't even have to put up the aura. I can see that it hits both ill-sensing and the Kuotoa monitor. Go ahead and roll damage. And there is no save, right?
No save. No magic resistance. Nothing.
It's just based on pure alignment belief.
Yep, if you ain't good or neutral, you're getting hurt.
The planar power. Good old belief.
11 points of damage.
11 points. Okay, so the monitor is looking in sad shape right now.
Man, let's be real, if he didn't die here, I'd kill him later.
Yeah. And ill-sensing. Looking kind of bad now.
I think we're getting near the halfway point. Right?
Yeah, and that spell that he was casting is fizzled. So, all right. Next up is Brian Druid.
You get sent by fakies to by PMs.
I am going to turn around and rush back to bite it. So I'll probably have to go a little bit forward before I can turn around.
Yeah, there isn't enough room in here for a wing over. I think if you do a wing over, you lose,
I think I can also do another 180 without wing over, right?
You don't.
That
you
was
don't
the sum
have,
I can turn.
You don't have a 180. You have 90.
Oh. I thought it was 180. Oh, sorry, yeah. Okay, then I have to just get some altitude and do the wing over. So I have to move forward a
how
little
much
bit.
altitude do you lose when you do a wing over?
No, I think it was... No, let me double check that one. Brief moment. You can take next person meanwhile. This is gonna take a moment for me to find it.
Okay, next up is on the entrance map, Jezzy. So that's Calamar.
Oh my god, they're just such... They're so evil. I want to kill something. She says. So she goes... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 8, 9, 10, 11, 12...
There we go. I wish I could go faster, but okay.
Yeah.
I can't go faster than 12. Okay.
She can if she lands. But then
There's
that depends
nothing to
on
land
her.
on.
That depends on her strength and constitution, which I don't think are very high. Okay, next up is on the West Wing map, Dean Dorvo. So we're on the West Wing. Going to the West Wing now. Oh yeah, I had to move you to roll initiative. So you are here. That's so weird. I think that color pool thing is on the map layer, but it shows it over. Oh no, it's on the okay, derp. I've got it on the GM layer. That's right. Yeah, because technically it should be invisible. I just put one down for reference. Okay. James, are you there? James? Vesa, did you find out the answer to that question?
Yeah, I'm getting not found when I try to pull the PDF right now. Something must have changed.
I would just look it up in the monster manual because it would say the dragon engine.
You can't die. I found a 3rd edition monster manual one which says you can't die, but you don't lose health.
Okay, 3rd edition is irrelevant. I would just look it up in the 2nd edition monster manual.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it.
Yeah.
Not the easiest task right now.
It's in Purple Worm, so...
No, is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, James, are you there? Alright, so next up is, we'll just do James's turn retroactively. I think Bravo is on the entrance map. No, he isn't. Maybe he's on the north. That would be sweet if there was a button to make the turn order tracker go backwards one line. Yeah, I don't know where Gravo is, so I'm just gonna skip him. James, are you back? Okay, next up is Shirka. She is going to move, so 12 squares right here. And she's going to turn into a black bear. Yay! Counters. Bear. All I have is a brown bear right now. She just turned into a goddamn bear. Okay, Mesa, did you find the answer to that question?
Not yet. I can't find anything for Monster Manual. Nothing comes up with a search wing over.
It's under Dragon, General in the Monster Manual.
Yeah, I was looking for that one there. I'll look again.
It's in alphabetical
King
order.
Buffett was there, but I couldn't find the other one.
It's in alpha. Okay.
Let me try again.
Next up is Asher on the West Wing map. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's Alluvio on the entrance map. Okay.
Well, what Alluvio is going to do is he's going to play. He knows the critter that is in the woods, and as soon as you heard it rolls over and plays down.
Now you don't lose any altitude whatsoever, but you may dive, but you can't gain any.
Ah, okay.
So not it's exactly as it is on the later edition.
Alright, I'm back. I called away for something.
Okay. So
And it doesn't have to be 180. It can be 122.
Yeah. Okay, so Alluvio's playing dead.
Yeah, he sees that drow who almost took him out. He's going to play dead.
Okay. And then we've got on the West Wing map retroactively the dwarf's turn.
Yep, Dean rides to the road.
Okay.
I'll make I guess that would be a land-based right, sure. Just one second. Okay, good. Thar will move double speed this.
Very nice. So you're able to get off the map, right? Right?
I did.
Let's see.
6 more squares after that.
That's 25 squares to get off the map. You're right at the... you're like 1 square before the edge. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, now back on the North Wing map. Vesa is making a wing over maneuver to do a 180
and then get back to it. Kind of flight charge.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, after turn.
But that takes up your action, right?
Do I have a movement and bite? No.
Oh, wing over is a standard action, right?
Okay, so no. Okay, then I'll just get to there and hope that I don't get blasted to bits before I get bite it.
Yeah. Well, his spell did get fizzled, so pretty good chance.
Nah, it's the next round anyways, but it doesn't matter. I'll go there.
Did your breath up?
And I'm done.
Yet?
Huh?
Did your breath up to recharge yet?
Yeah, it is, but it would have hit so many other people already.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, he'd have to get pretty close to it to.
And since I have used it so many times, there's no guarantee that it will actually go off.
You do have a pretty high con, so it's a pretty high chance that it will.
Yeah.
Extremely high chance. Oh, and you have 32 hit points, so I doubt that a fireball would take you out in one shot.
Well, last one, if I didn't resist, would have done more damage than I have left. Remember, I took 19 damage after resisting half of it.
And next up is, finally, again, Asher. Sorry about the wait. West Wing.
It's fine.
Asher.
Alright, so I continue wandering down the hall with the tip of my short sword, of my long sword, dragging the ground, but lowered to my side, and I'm kind of humming.
Okay. And from behind you, from behind you, you hear a familiar voice. Or, I guess not actually familiar, but the drow that pissed his pants when you rounded the corner.
I remember him.
He comes jogging. He comes jogging around the corner. In the Elvish language, he goes, "Hey, wait!" And he comes up right behind you, and he sort of like starts guiding you by the shoulder. And he's kind of
whether I resist.
Huh?
It's up to you or me whether I resist.
You can't really control yourself right now.
Okay.
So, yeah, he kind of turns you this way, and he's like, "Wait, we gotta get out of here." And, yeah, he starts guiding you the other way. Okay, next up is, let's see, Sensing would have been next, but his spell has been fizzled, and I did mark his spell off. Next up is actually Limpopo, which is on this map.
Josh, get the
Hell
action
yeah! Hell yeah! Come on now! It's gonna be a good fight.
ready.
Come on!
Epic kung fu fight going on right now. Let's go.
Yeah.
And nobody's
So-
watching. It hurts their feelings that nobody's watching.
Well, Deep can watch.
We have 2 viewers. There's me and 2 other people that are watching.
Player characters. I tried to watch and I got all confused.
Okay. So Limpopo emerges from the darkness right in front of you. Leifon show. Apparently Dean Dorvo is giving off light, and Limpopo steps into the light. I'm gonna make him roll a dex check to see if he trips. Let's see, ability, dexterity. No modifier. Okay, so Limpopo trips and falls at your feet. He just completely falls prone. Right at your feet. Okay, next up is you, Leifon Show.
Okay. I think for facing when we prepared a spell, got it in my notes. I guess that's what I'll be trying to do there.
Which spell is it?
Okay. Look here. If he's got me in hand, we're supposed to use mental domination. If below that, then use mind shadow.
I'm having a little trouble hearing you.
Okay. At this time, we'll be using Mind Shatter.
Mind Shatter.
It's a level 5 spell. It's my only level 5 spell.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
Okay. Let's see.
Mind Shatter.
Spinning. That is. What would it exactly be under? Would it be divine?
Yep.
Or arcane?
Yeah,
Divine.
you don't have arcane spells. You're not a wizard.
All right. Okay. It says success. That would be at number 5. I'm not saying that. Would it be under something else?
No, it should be under level 5. If you put it on, well, maybe it's still on the honeydew list. Let's see. Miscellaneous handouts, honeydew list. Yep, it's still on the honeydew list. Sorry about that. What's it supposed to do?
Let me get it out of my notes, because I have it in my notes. And I'll post it in the
Can somebody look it up for us? Because if I look it up, it's going to fuck everything up. If I open Purple Worm.
That's the whole spell.
The spell allows the priest to create one specific form of insanity in the subject. 5 forms of insanity are possible through this spell. I could have sworn that I did this.
Yeah, I thought you did too, because you told me you had it in there.
Is it all one word? Mind Shatter?
Yeah. Yeah, because you said you got them in there. You put yeah. And the plan was if I got this low and couldn't defeat him, that I would make him become schizophrenia and idolize me as a model. change his life.
Yeah, my word search is not working anymore. Let's see, priest. Are you sure it's priest level 5?
Yes, it is. Thought. Thought spear.
Nope, I don't have it in here. Maybe I did make it, but they rolled the game back or something. Who knows?
Okay. Let's see. Well, we can do the I could do the level 4 mental domination if you want. That was for much earlier.
What's the saving throw on it?
Doesn't say. No saving. I'll post it.
So, is this a different spell or what?
Yeah, it's a different spell.
Okay, so what level is it?
Level 4.
Okay, go ahead and roll mental domination because we have that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, great. Okay. That is.
Because I can't read all this stuff the way it's a wall of text like that.
Cast level. Ready for text, yes.
Okay, cool. Saving throw negates it. So he gets a saving throw versus spell. Priest can force the subject into combat, but the subject's attack roll suffer minus your penalty. Okay. So you see where it says saving throw neg? That means there's a saving throw allowed. And it negates the spell. So spell... Nomad. Not multi-classed. Not triple-classed. Okay, so he saves. Next up is on the North Wing map. Onras. James, are you there?
Yep, just trying to measure this out properly. I actually have an idea.
Did you roll initiative for this idea?
Oh, yeah, I rolled medium base speed, so it's for... It'll bear fruit next round. This is jogging, by the way.
Oh, he's on foot.
Yep, he's doing the jog.
Okay.
And just far enough.
All right. So next up is another drow. And this one is going to use a short sword and dagger to attack Gromnar. Okay, short sword. Gromnar.
Somehow I get the feeling they just don't notice that he's an almost 10-foot tall ogre with 2 swords, probably as big as...
Hits AC 4 for 3 damage to Gromnar. And dagger melee. Okay, hits AC 0 for another 2 damage. And next up is Calamar. What map is Calamar on?
On the north map.
Okay.
She's going to shoot what do you call it? Her crossbow. But do these creatures, or can you backstab them?
No. Ilsensine doesn't have vertebra. It doesn't really have bones. Doesn't have a skeleton at all.
Well, she's going to shoot because she doesn't know that it doesn't matter. -4 for a called shot. Okay. I did not.
You notice that the it doesn't even say what kind of arrow you use. Short bow. What arrow? Oh yeah, it's always flight arrows. Okay. Jeez. All right. Yeah. Brain fart. Right. So. No. You. Whatever you have written down is the spell that you have, Le Poncho. Yeah, you notice that the flight arrow, it just passes right through Ilsensine, as though it just doesn't even exist, or as though Ilsensine doesn't even exist. Sorry.
Yep. Okay.
Like,
damn it! Oh!
Yeah.
I gotta get her! I gotta get her now!
So, Earth Elemental on the entrance. Probably. 50-50. There we go. Okay, they move kind of slow. 3... 6. And then on the East Wing map, another Earth Elemental. 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, next up is on the North Wing map, we have Gromnar. Who just got stricken twice by that drow buck in front of him.
He's looking at this little elf and he says to him, "Funny human, tickle Gromnar. Here, have real."
Here, have what?
Real sword.
Have real sword, yeah. And
I know it doesn't like being called little human either.
Yeah.
You know, it's
The-
like
The drow just sort of looks at you with his jaw drops, and you miss him with the first swing. He sort of dances around it, and then leaves him somewhat off balance for the second attack, and you cut him for 9 damage. Go ahead and describe how you get him with that second attack. Take him down.
Oh, well, the first one was just a ruse. You know, he missed intentionally to move the drow right into where he wanted him, and he sticks the second one sideways right through his...
Oops.
Gromnar say, "Have real sword. Human no like."
Okay. Then we have the purple worm out at the entrance, who has a Umber Hulk in its gullet.
It's a well-fed worm.
Yeah. It's weird. Umber Hulks and purple worms eat each other. Umber Hulks like to eat purple worm young, and purple worms eat, like adult purple worms eat Umber Hulks. Okay.
the circle of life.
Yeah. It's the circle.
So when the purple worms are big, it's like revenge. You ate my brother.
Yeah. Or my baby.
Now I eat you.
Yeah. Okay. After the purple worm is on the North Wing map, Varen with his multiple attack.
All 3 of them.
Umber Hulk competition eating. How many can you eat until they grow up and eat you?
Okay. Ilsensian turns to face, completely disregarding the monitor. Oh, fix your facing
That's
too.
a miss.
You weren't flying south. Yeah, that missed. Oh, does this mean you dropped your flame blade and drew your other sword?
Oh, my mistake. Wrong weapon. Gotta redo it. Because I've been clicking the Ramanos blade, not my not the Kuatua sword. I'll reroll those. -8 for 20 points of damage.
One second.
Click the wrong weapon, my mistake.
Okay, we'll let my roll 20 catch up for a minute. Let's go ahead and take our first 5-minute break, and we'll come right back into Varen's other attacks. Be right back in 5.
Yep, just one more to wait for.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome. Gifts already.
Let's see. So Baron. Okay, Ramino Shrine Chest, Ramino Shrine Chest. Okay. So it's just the longsword plus 4 Kuotoa treasure sword attacks that I'm looking at, right? Is James not here?
You can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Yeah. One was a -8 for 20 points of damage. I clicked the wrong. And the second one is a AC 0 for nothing because I didn't hit.
Yeah. Okay.
This is the third and final attack.
Yeah, that's the one from Kung Fu. The extra attack from Kung Fu. Okay, so yeah, the second longsword strike hits for 20 damage.
This is the last attack.
That was your last attack. You made 3 attacks.
No, the one on top was made with the wrong weapon. It was the Ramino sword, not the Kuotoa.
No, you already rolled your first attack on 8.64. Then your second attack on 108.64, and your third attack is last.
Righteous Wrath of the Faithful gives you an extra attack.
So you have 4 attacks.
Yep, this is the last one I have.
Okay,
This
go ahead and roll it.
Just barely enough. -6 for 14 more points of damage.
Very nice.
So 34 total from this round.
-6 for 14. Okay. Alright, go ahead and roll initiative if you haven't already. Let's see.
May I be moved to the center map?
Yeah. Oh, hold on.
Looks like Roll20 is lagging again. Takes forever for the initiative to show up.
Okay. So, Calamar to the entrance map.
Thank you very much.
Yep. Anyone else?
Okay, I can be moved to the entrance map now.
Okay, Volcane entrance map. there anyone still rolling initiative?
No.
Okay, here we go.
Wait, I almost forgot. I did forget. I forgot about a character.
Okay, what map?
No, I think it's on this map. There we go. I didn't give Jezzy an...
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready now. Thank you.
Alright. Gold Dot, Velcane's Fairy Fire. Wall Thud's Audible Glamour. Yellow Dot, Confusion. Green Dot, Vern's Righteous Wrath of the Faithful. First up is Varen.
Okay, Josh. The reason why I didn't roll put an additional attack on Baron this round is because I'm gonna be saving. I'm gonna be using one sword swing to attack. I'm saving his offhand sword and his other moves for block.
Ah. Oh yeah, because you're not landing, right?
Well, I still need to. On this round, I need to keep moving so I don't, crash. So I need to land. But when I move out, I'm gonna provoke an AOO, so I want to have block so I can, stop him.
Yeah. So you're saving all of your attacks?
Just one longsword attack. The rest are going into blocks.
Okay.
And
Good.
negative 14 for 20 more points of damage, and I hope he was casting the spell.
He was. Go ahead and fix your facing. You were traveling north. Yeah, you fizzle his spell.
Alright, so which direction? Like this one?
The direction you were traveling, which was north, right?
And yeah,
So
like I'm orienting the direction Baron's going by his head, not his.
No, the stick.
Oh, the stick. Yeah, that looks interesting, but hey, it works. North. He'll land here.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your block. All you have to do is hit AC 4. Pretty easy.
And we're good.
Oh yeah. Okay. Next
And
up
that's
is
Baron's turn.
Raymond. How many squares did you move?
He landed this round.
Ah.
Okay, Raymond's going to, they're going to baitate the Asura Power Hug.
Okay. Go to a monitor. Is now rolling morale. Okay, he's pretty fucked up. Okay, so he maintains his resolve with a black flag, and he gets 4 attacks on ill sensing. Two bites, 2 claws. Ill sensing turns to face. is a miss. Bite 2 with his other mouth. Six is a miss. Right claw. -2 is a miss, and left claw. Man, I'm glad we're not playing with dice, because this would have just taken...
This would have taken like a year.
Yeah. AC 0 is a miss. Okay, next up is Elsensine, whose spell has fizzled. I actually need to... I need to cross off that spell.
The price of being a spellcaster without backup.
Yeah.
Oh, it had backup, but not anymore.
Okay, next up is Calamar.
I need the north map.
Okay.
Okay. So she goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and she goes her sword attack.
Oh, you're gonna attack Elsensine?
I'm gonna do brave now, Ed.
With the sword?
With the long sword +2.
Okay,
Yeah.
you, let's see. Can I get Elsensine to save it versus spells?
It's gonna detect me real soon because I'm gonna lose invisibility as soon as I attack. That sucks.
Please fail it, because I desperately want to see Calamar kill steal from us this time.
Yeah, it detects you, so no bonus to your attack. Yeah, you miss. Okay, next up is one of the earth elementals out on the entrance map. This earth elemental, not really paying any mind to the Kuotoa, moves by slowly but surely. They're so slow. Okay, next up is on the west map is Asher, who is now being guided east by her newfound friend, Mr. Drow Pissy Pants.
I guess it's a good thing I didn't kill him. Alright, so is he continuing to walk forward then?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, then I guess I do too, so just move 12.
Hey, this
you can
drow
actually
is
move
smart.
24. Because he's guiding you in
Oh.
a jog. He's like, come on, let's go. Let's get out of here. You have no idea, but they're all over the place in here. Thanks for not killing me before. I've never experienced mercy.
That means you have a boyfriend now. Congratulations.
What?
Was that
Her
24?
hair is nice. I lost count. I think it's close.
And I like yours too. I've never seen an elf with gray hair.
It's hair. That'll be it.
Okay, next up on the north map is Onras with the master plan. James, you there? Can anybody hear me?
I hear
Yeah, I
you.
hear you.
Okay. James, you there?
Yes.
Man. Alright, it's almost 12 p.m. by my reckoning. Why don't we take another 5-minute break and we'll wait for James to come back and he can resolve Onras's actions.
I leave to refill my cup and the game's stopping.
Oh, okay, never mind. Alright, here he is. So it's Onras's turn.
Yep, time for my little idea to go off. Yeah, he'll gain 10 feet of altitude. Make a 45-degree turn. That was like 23 squares after flying.
Okay. Go ahead and give yourself altitude indicator.
And let's give him some talent attacks. Onras is level 8 for the record.
Level what?
He's level 8.
Okay.
That's a miss. That was a crit.
Very nice. You damage
For
ill sensing
15.
for 15 damage.
15 points. Yeah.
And did you... Let's see. How many squares did you move?
2 squares for movement, 19 to get where I am. So 21 squares total. That's more than half move.
Says you move 17. That's more than half move.
Yeah, plus I spent 2 squares to go up 10 feet, so yeah, 19 move, 19 total. Also took a 45-degree turn to move where I am now.
The two. So no, it's the 2 squares just subtract from your movement rate. They don't count for horizontal movement.
Oh. It's a good
but
thing
17 is more than half of 31. So yeah. Okay, and
Yeah,
you
we're
cost
good.
15.
Yeah, with a crit no less.
Yeah. Okay. Things are not looking good for Il Sensine. Alright, next up. On the entrance map, the Kuo-Toa are now helping kill Drow.
Yay!
Alright, so this Kuo-Toa is going to rear attack the Drow. I think it has a bite and a dagger. Bite. So rear and spam enter. AC 10 is a miss. That was the bite. Now for the dagger. Rear. Spam enter. So the Drow have AC 4 because they're wearing Drow chainmail, which is made of adamantium. It is technologically magical because of radiation. Okay, hits a -3 for 4 damage with his dagger.
So, it's amazing here, but useless once we leave.
Possibly. You don't know. You could try. Next up is Salmon Hack. This is the one that actually spoke. Somebody spoke to it. I think it might have been Walt. Okay, so they're kind of slow. He's rushing up to help Walt with his dagger and teeth. Okay, next up is another one. This guy right here. 6, 7, 8, 9. They're kind of slow, they move at 9. Okay, another Kuo-Toa. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Next up is Morgan at the center of the map. Some Velcane on the entrance map.
Okay. So he finished looting the chest.
Yeah.
Okay,
The south
so-
chest at least.
What does he hear going, like, on? What can he hear from where he's at?
You hear a natural weapons battle going on to the left, so west of you, and the ching of chainmail, some kind of chainmail, and also the vibration of blades made of adamantium. So they kind of sing like that.
Okay. And this is all coming from the left. Good.
Yeah, from directly west of you. And then you also hear like a of earth elementals coming from the east.
Okay. He's gonna move up to this chest and just check it out, see if there was anything in it.
Okay. So you open it up, and you know it's not locked or anything. See what did Leifon Show take out of there? What did Leifon Show take out of there, Asher?
Check it away.
Sorry, I was muted. He had 8 gems and 10 platinum points.
Okay, yeah, so that chest is empty.
Okay, so he's still got 17 movement left, so he's gonna head to the west, where he hears that sound.
I still had 9 potions in there. Was that not accurate?
Morgan should already have those.
Yeah.
All the potions.
Morgan
Okay.
emptied that one.
Okay.
Good for him.
Right here. I moved through darkness, I think, so I need a dex check, correct?
Yeah, go ahead. Does he have torches?
He does.
'Cause you can light a torch. I guess next round because you already took an action.
Yeah. Well, he passes his dex check.
Okay. So you pass through a little bit of darkness.
And he gets to the top of those stairs. That's it for his movement.
Okay. The sounds of battle coming from the west are very loud now.
Okay.
You can hear, like, Illuvio. He's talking. Some kind of small creature. Sounds like it's fighting, or getting attacked by, like a drow, possibly. Illuvio's like,
Oh my, I feel so high.
and you can hear a really small creature saying something like,
Oh no no! Or, oh no no no! I can't take one more blow.
Okay.
okay. So next up is, on the north map, we have Moors.
He's gonna help maintain the burning wind.
Alright. After that is on the west wing map, Leifon Show.
Okay. What I do is land 2 attacks on him since he's down, and then I will take a couple steps back.
Alright. Your attacks get +4 to hit because he's prone.
So attacking, where from what direction do I hit from attacking front?
Yes. Front. Very nice. So you punch him like right in the top of the head, causing 6 damage to him.
Ooh!
And again, causing 5 damage.
Can I just take 2 steps back to the darkness?
Yeah, you're gonna have to roll dexterity check to keep your feet.
Okay. What do I roll that? Is that it save?
Click on your character, click checks, click on abilities, scroll down to dexterity, and then spam enter.
Could I use my tumbling also? I have
Yeah, I'll give
tumbling
you.
when I'm fighting, so-
I'll give you a +2 to your dexterity check because you have tumbling. I'll allow it.
Success, 1 success. Do I do that again?
Nope,
Or
you
just
successfully
one time?
you just successfully keep your feet. All right, next up is Walt. On the entrance map, I need to put Calamar on the entrance map.
Yep.
I need to go to the entrance map.
Okay, there we go. I'm going to wing at this drow that's trying to kill me. And I'll say, oh.
Ho-ho, hee-hee! You have my dagger, and it'll make you stagger. Hee-hee-hee-hee!
Okay, so attack. Oopsie, a dagger. Find. Play.
The tip of my dagger will stop your swagger.
See, that's good. That's what I said.
2 XP for Josh.
6. Oh man.
AC
Okay.
6 is a miss. Next up on the West Wing map is Dean Dorvo.
He gets to leave the West Wing map. Final. Good luck, Lasha. Sorry, late on show. And, by the way, tell you what, that misname is in character. And D just goes to the, what was it, the entrance map?
Yeah, entrance map.
Hello?
Hello.
Yep, Dean's here.
Okay.
Alright, let's look good till I try to stop him. Dean will just move past him.
Yeah, they
Oh,
let
Josh.
you pass.
Hey Josh, very important question. Can horses climb stairs?
Yeah.
Just to be sure. Second edition has some very obscure rules about things.
Normal horses probably would. I know mules damn sure would. You can take mules into the mountains. So if they can't climb stairs, there's something wrong.
The adventure continues.
Okay, I still don't know where the hell Gravo is. I think he's on the east map now.
That's as far as Dean can get.
Okay.
Come back! Shouts Siluvio.
Okay, yes, Gravo is on the East Wing map, so he is jogging west, I guess. Copy. Okay. 11. Oh, dex check, okay. Checks. Ability. Dexterity, and it's gonna be -8 because he's jogging through darkness. He trips and falls. Okay, next up is on the North Wing map. We have Lazarus. The man with the master plan. Lazarus can roll damage for Burning Wind, I think.
Fear the power of Angel Fart.
It's the power of belief, ladies and gentlemen. The power of
Belief
goodness.
Does 8 points of damage. That's enough to take out a commoner, by the way.
This is 8 points of alignment damage. So the Kuotoa monitor looks really fucked up. And so does Ilsensine.
Hey, he's doing one good thing before he dies.
What's that?
Being a distraction.
Okay. Next up is on the entrance map. Illuvio. Shannon, are you there?
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. What?
Illuvio.
So Olivio?
Yeah.
And so Olivio crawled. Hey, come back! And she's calling pitifully for the remains of Leifon Show. And we're done.
Okay. You earn 200 points for role playing. Next
I
up.
hear you, Allah. Shh. Be quiet. I'm trying to kick ass.
Next up is on the north map, Brindred. Yeah.
Finish him.
Vesa, are you there? Are you muted?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Oh, finally. I'm trying to bite the bad avatar. I miss.
And your teeth pass right through it as though it were not even there. You can go ahead and take your half move to maintain flight unless you want to fall 10 feet.
No, I don't. So.
And you can remove your kick me sign that was from a couple rounds ago.
Yeah.
If you
Let me
don't
do that.
If you don't immediately stop flying and fall 10 feet, you will take an attack of opportunity from Ilsensi.
I'll stop flying and fall down. That's fine, actually. Okay. Otherwise, it will take me 2 more rounds to get back to it. Because I have to wing over.
Yeah. So you fall 10 feet.
Yep.
And you take full
and
6
I'm
damage.
Looking, shaking my head a little bit, thinking to myself that I have been useless against this monster.
Yeah. You take 6 damage from the fall.
Yeah, alright.
Should be at 26 now. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, next up is Drow. I think that's the one that's with Asher. So next up is Boogie Will on this map. Go Boogie, go Boogie. It's your birthday.
Oh.
Go Boogie.
He yells.
He
Charges. May I have the map, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Buggy's gonna
charging.
kill Steel.
Yeah.
Charging forgoes all of your dexterity abilities, which he has none, and it gives you only 1 attack when you stop moving, and it is made at +2 to hit.
Okay.
And you can definitely reach him. He's only 10 feet in the air.
Okay.
You're nearly 10 feet tall yourself, and you have a reach of 10, so...
1, 2, 3, 4. You know, slam him. So, attack. With his... that. Going for that. The front...
You get a flank, actually.
Oh, a flank. Yes, please. I will try again. Oops.
And you are on lower ground.
I'm on lower ground. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I'm a flank. Shorter melee, but lower. +2.
Yep, we're charging. Standing in the soot of that fireball. It must cause you to slip or something, because you totally whiff that. Oh no, you don't totally whiff it, but you miss him.
Yeah.
It just, your weapon strikes him, but it just doesn't poke through his tough skin.
Yeah.
Okay, next up is Velcane.
Okay, I need to be moved over to the north map.
Okay. North. Velcane. Our resident drow.
Do I hear any other footstep sounds coming from these hallways?
Yes.
Which direction does it sound like they're coming from?
Both.
The top both. Okay. I'll walk out and see what I can see. Do I hear anything once I get here?
Yeah, you actually see a couple drow that were sort of lying in wait. Waiting to shoot anyone who comes around that corner. They have hand crossbows. 2 female drow. One is at your level, and then one is like beyond a ledge. Looks like there's a 10-foot drop, and she's just at the point where she can aim like at your head. But you have like 90% cover from her because she's on such lower ground. And you're also pretty far away from her, so that might be, it's either out of her range or at long range, I'm not sure. Did you want to advance?
No, I'll stay right here, and I just call out to Gromnar, and there's a bunch of drow up here, Gromnar.
Okay, they take their shots.
Okay.
So we'll do the one with 90% cover, or the one where you have 90% cover first. That's hand crossbow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah, that's long range. Okay, so this is from your front. It is long range. She's on lower ground from you. And she has -4 to hit you because you have 90% cover. So that's a big penalty. Yeah, she hits AC 13 because of all the penalties and misses. And then the one that's essentially just right in front of you also takes her shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's medium range for her. So front, medium range, same elevation, no modifier, no modifier. AC 16 misses. Okay. Next up is... Oh, yeah. I also need to give you 200 points for role-playing. You called back to Gromnar. Okay, next up is... on the West Wing map, Limpopo. Okay, so Limpopo will expend half his movement rate to get up. He is no longer prone. And he will take a step through darkness. He will have to roll dexterity to keep his feet. Ability, dexterity, no modifiers. He keeps his feet. Alright, he gets all 3 attacks against Leifan Show. He is in Tai Chi stance now. In the darkness. He will use circular movements with his hands and feet to strike Leifan Show. Front, shoulder melee, same elevation, no mod, no mod. It's AC -9 for 1 damage on Leifan Show. Taking Leifan Show down to 12 HP, right? There you go.
I would say cavalry's coming, but it really isn't. Good luck.
Mr. B, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, you just took 1 damage.
Okay.
So, Limpopo is using circular motions with his hands and feet to slap the shit out of you. You took 1 damage, so you should be down to 12 now.
Oh, he found me in the dark?
Yep. Found you in the dark.
Okay.
And he strikes you again for 1 more damage, taking you down to 11 HP.
Okay.
And Tai Chi again. They call it weaving the silk, I guess. Front, shoulder melee, same elevation. Should be -4. Okay, hits a -5 for 2 more damage, taking you down to 9 HP. I just want to make sure those other attacks should have hit. So I forgot to take off -4 to hit. Yeah, the second one, yep, that hit. -9. Yep, all 4 of them hit, or all 3. So you should be at 9 HP now, not 13.
Okay.
Okay, now the Earth Elementals. One of them the entrance map. One in the rear with the gear. Okay. They move at 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, next up is, I think, on the North Wing map. Oh, that one is on the West Wing. Okay, this one is Shirka in bear form. She moves at 12. She's gonna move 8 to there. Oh, I guess 9. Okay. So she is going to Vige and Claw at Ilsensine in bear form. And here goes left claw. Rear attack. Melee range, lower ground. Misses. Right claw. Against Ilsensine. Says the bear. Rear attack. Shorter melee, lower ground. No mod, no mod. AC 0 is a miss, and her bite. Since this is the first time in bear form, I'm going to give her a -4 to hit with the bite. She's never actually bitten anything before. Rear. Melee.
Well, not in combat anyway.
Lower ground. -4. Miss. Okay, next up is Gromnar.
Well, having heard Valkane, he is on his way.
He's moving?
Yes. Just shy of being able to hit that one.
Yeah. Looks like she's hurrying to reload her hand crossbow. Like she's pulling the string back and sifting through a little quiver on her hip, looking for a bolt. Okay, next up is another earth elemental on the entrance map. And then Jezzy. So I'll put Calamar on the entrance map.
Jezzy is going to fly, because she heard all that noise. She's going to fly to Walt and Olivia, except that I can't do that right now, but that's what I'm going to do, so just, I go, oh no! What are they getting themselves into now? Golly! You want to move me 12? That will please me, but I'll move myself.
She's going which way?
Toward Walt and Deluvio because they're in trouble.
Okay. Let's see. 8. 12. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yep. Next is the purple worm, who's just trying to go home, man.
Been a long day. He's nice and full. He's just like, I want to go to bed.
Yeah. Go into a food coma and lay some eggs or something. So all of the followers get the fuck out of the purple worm's way. Wait a minute. Why does this thing say the purple worm's movement is 4? What? Oh, okay. That was weird. It's 9, bro, 9. Three, 6, 9. Alright, next up is on the North Wing map. Onrus.
He will make his third claw attack because Righteous Wrath of the Faithful. He needs to die in 3 rounds. -8 for 8 more points of damage.
Oh yeah. -8. Okay. End of round. Everyone that has kick me signs can go ahead and remove them. I don't think any of the spells or effects are over right now. You can go ahead and roll initiative.
If you get the chance, I'm ready to get moved over to the entrance.
Okay.
I can go to the.
My Astros are breaking my heart.
Look at Jezzy. Twice in a row she pulled a 10. My God.
Jared and Gromnar's 14s and 16s.
You're large.
And probably using one of the slowest weapons ever.
Oh, Lord. What is she doing?
Who?
He did, let's see. Is he casting a spell?
We don't know.
We might, though. Kalamar
No,
might,
if he was casting a spell,
Moving
you
in
would know. I'm trying to decide that right now, actually.
Okay. I would like
yeah, he
to
is.
use spellcraft to detect it if it is. So.
Yeah,
That's why I was
he's
asking.
casting a spell.
Okay.
He's like, fine, I'll cast Power Word Kill.
I passed.
Okay.
I have to help my mom. Hang on. She fell in the bathtub, so I have to go. Yeah.
Okay. Is there anyone else still rolling initiative?
Yes, I need you to take me to the entrance map for Dean. Or you could just roll Battle X initiative for Dean.
I'm not on that map, so you can go ahead and roll it yourself.
Okay, go take me there first.
It's weird, it's not letting me put you onto the map. Okay, let's take a 5-minute break while Shannon helps her mom.
Alright.
I feel like that's kind of important that we let her deal
Agreed.
with that and come back.
Important, but only kinda.
Yeah, that's an important thing. So, and she kind of needs to see that paranoia note that I wrote her, anyways.
Yeah, and it might take a minute.
All right. We'll be back in 5. Alright, I'm back.
Ed, we got Josh back.
Is Shannon back?
I'm here too.
Shannon, are you there? Okay, we can wait a couple more minutes. If that's okay with everyone else.
Absolutely.
I've been in the position of falling in a tub. I'm all good.
Yeah.
I'm listening to Sea Shanty, so I'm in a good mood right now.
I splurged and bought Final Fantasy X and 10-2 for $50, so I'm occupied right now.
Wow.
I never played 10-2, but a lot of people liked it.
I wasn't really a fan of 10-2, but getting 2 of them for $50, that's not bad.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good deal. Although I admit I didn't care for 10-2. And 10 was alright in my opinion.
My absolute favorite was, I want to say, 9 or 13. I can't remember which the two.
Wow, it's nice to meet a FFA who actually likes 13.
Yeah, no, I think it's underrated.
It really is.
13 was the one that was pretty much live action auto combat, right? Where you set up the scripts like in Baldur's Gate.
Right, like even people who didn't appreciate it still appreciated that it kind of revolutionized random combat.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like as though it's more like it's more like a classic FF game where you kind of do wait for these things to happen.
Everybody I always talk to, they always loved 7 for the gunblade, and I'm like, man, that shit was.
8.
No, I mean,
8 had the gunblade.
Oh, was it?
yeah,
Yeah.
I think 8's underrated as well. I mean, everyone loves 7, but got a soft spot for 8.
I liked 4 and 6 the best.
I hear good things about those, but I haven't got my hands on them.
In my opinion, they're far better than anything that came out after 7. But that's, I mean, they're more old school, and that's just my opinion. They actually have classes, and
Yeah.
well, 6 kind of had classes. Each character had their own special ability that they could do, but it didn't actually say what their character class was. They were just Sabin or they were just Terra.
Right. I've read on the internet plenty of people who posit that those are the best ones.
Yeah. Somebody put out a video on YouTube the other day about how your favorite Final Fantasy game says a lot about you. And they said if Final Fantasy VI was your favorite, it means you're kind of a hipster. And I just facepalmed when I saw that. Because that one by far is my favorite. Like, I like it even more than Final Fantasy IV.
Right.
There's that one had 14 characters, and each one had a unique you could call it character class, and some of them were really, really cool. Like Edgar had the ability to use power tools like a chainsaw, an auger. He had an auto crossbow. He had this huge camera with a flash that would blind people and stun them. It would either stun or blind, I think. And there were a bunch of other ones too. And for each for each power tool, he would wear a different like helmet or whatever. Like for the drill, he'd put on a construction like hard hat. And for the chainsaw, he would put on like a Jason mask. He was a really, really unique character.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
I can't remember which one it was, but I loved the one with the variety of Moogle.
Oh,
I've always liked the FF Tactics games.
Didn't they only make one?
Tactics were good.
I can't remember.
They made like 3.
Really?
Yep. FF Tactics was on, PS1, but there's also there's also Tactics Advanced, which was on the Game Boy, and Advanced A2, which is on the DS.
Yeah. Okay. So I know we're kind of 2 hours early to end the session. It kind of feels like Shannon's gonna be away for a while, and we're right at the end of a round. So it's kind of the perfect time to end the session. I hate to do that without
He's like
giving out
one
XP.
hit. I don't know. He's like it'll say he's 1 hit away from dying.
I know. But the thing is,
Yeah.
I don't want to do, XP with a player away. Taking care of mom.
I understand. It's
Yeah.
just.
I was thinking the same.
I know. That's
It's
frustrating.
like the worst kind of cliffhanger.
Yeah, but I mean, think about it. If your mom fell in the shower during a D&D session, wouldn't you want to? You know what I mean?
Hold on, Mom. I'll be there in an hour.
Yeah. No. Okay.
I'm just kidding. That's not.
I understand. I'd rush out.
I think that Shannon needs some IRL XP.
Yeah. Okay, so perfect time to end the session right there. My prayers go out to Shannon's family. I hope her mom is okay. I'm going to put everyone onto the player band. And then I'll put the player band onto the Crossroads map. End our session there about 2 hours early. Sorry about that for our viewers. Real life things happen. And that's really important. Mom falls in the shower, so that could be broken bones, that could be knocked out. I've fallen in the shower and knocked myself out before, and that really fucking hurt.
Yeah, I hope her mom's okay.
Yeah.
And Josh is the only person here with actual hit points.
So it looks like we're gonna have to let Dargar go. 2 sessions without, no call, no show, basically. Yeah, that's that pains me to do that because, he's like a friend of mine on Roll20. Like we correspond with each other a lot and stuff like that, but. If you're just not showing up to sessions, I gotta let you go. So
I've been in games with him before, and his characters are always interesting.
Yeah, he made a really cool character, but he's just not showing up. So, and he's not, letting us know he's not gonna show up. So, yep. Sorry about that, buddy. Gotta let you go. So for viewers,
He did post in the schedule absence. He said he has to take a break until June.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, it's right above your post saying, thanking everybody for posting diligently.
Okay.
Posted
Okay.
it 1
Now
week ago.
My bad. Okay. Yeah. Sorry about that. Okay. Yeah. Dargar stays. All right. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Jeez, I had a busy.
I thought I saw
week.
something.
Yeah. I had a really busy week, so I completely forgot about that. Okay, my bad. Aqua Alex.
Sorry, what happened to Dargar?
Dargar's staying. I completely
university
forgot.
exams.
Yeah,
So
he's taking a hiatus, kind of like Lao Shun did for
I
for
come
school. Hey,
I come back
Oh,
and
okay.
I see we're on the world map or whatever. What? Come on.
well, we didn't know what
Looks
was
like
going on with your mom.
Josh jumped the gun.
All right,
Well-
so we will go back.
Yeah,
If-
my mom's okay, by the way.
Okay,
She
good.
is.
All right.
It's
so-
just that she was scared and she couldn't get up, and then when we got her up, she had a scratch on her head and a scratch on her arm, and she was fine. And then after that, so I would have to get my husband to come home and help her up, but we didn't have to.
So we can continue the fight with El Sensine, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. All right. So North
Some
Wing.
bleeding wish, I know head wounds can get unruly.
North Wing. Leifon shows on the West Wing.
Can I see the spell too?
Varen, Blazeborn, North Wing. Asher, West Wing. And Gromnar, North Wing. Okay, did I get everybody back to the correct wings?
I'm good.
Yep, back in the North Ring.
Okay. So we
I
don't...
need the entrance because Morgan goes first.
Okay. All right. So for our viewers, sorry about the confusion. We're not ending early.
I'm glad.
Velcane is going to the entrance wing.
You'll have to edit that out, Josh.
Okay. Let's see. I'll be sure to start the music back up again. One thing that's kind of annoying about the new jukebox is if you have a track or a playlist going and then you switch playlists and go back to the original playlist, it stops the music. And the first playlist to play when you load up the virtual tabletop stops at the end. It doesn't repeat, even if you have it programmed to repeat. That's kind of annoying. Okay, so did everyone finish initiative? Shannon, did you finish initiative?
Oh, good lord! I haven't done anything for initiative. Hang on.
Okay.
It won't take me that long, though, thank goodness, because I'm not using bows, so it saves a lot of time. Okay, there's one, there's two. So what happened that I didn't see? Was it...
the only thing that happened that you didn't see is the paranoia note that I sent you. That's it. We're
Okay,
still
great.
in initiative phase right now.
Okay.
So you've
Can
got
you-
other characters too, right?
Yeah, can you get me to the entrance?
Yes, ma'am.
Alrighty. Yep. Initiative. And then all I have to do is go over here. Whoops. Go over here. And do these guys. This one and that one. Initiative. All right, thank you so much. I'm sorry I had to
No, that's
go
fine.
away and all this delay. Yeah.
Life happens. Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go. I'm ordering initiative now. So if you have anything out of order, you're screwed. All right. Time now 11:32 a.m. 28 December 10 AE5. Gold Dot Velcane's Fairy Fire 24 rounds left. Walthood's Audible Claimer, 7 rounds left, sorry. Yellow dot, Confusion, 3 rounds. Green dot, Varen's Righteous Wrath of Faithful, 2 rounds. Mind Flayer's dead. First up is Boogie Will.
Finish him.
And immediately I will attack. I need to be on the northern map.
This guy is funny. He doesn't die. I want him to die. Die, die, die.
So he's going to attack with his Morning Star with, so I have a flank. And I think it was lower ground. Oh man! Why can't I hit him?
Even if you kill me, you don't kill me.
Can somebody shut this thing up, please?
Yeah. Alright.
Okay. Next up is Morgan.
Okay, he's gonna light a torch.
Okay.
I know his had already.
You still get 12 squares of movement after you do that too.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, it's a torch that lasts for 25 rounds.
Okay. Okay. Morgan's torch. Add. And you still get your movement as well.
Okay. Okay, it's there.
Okay, next up is on the north map. Da-da-da. Varen.
Alright, Varen's going to fly down. So he's saving his extra attack to block. And he'll try to kill Sensi.
Okay, go ahead and fix your facing. From there you get a rear attack.
Oh, sweet. Negative 13 for 18 points.
Negative 13 for 18 points. Go ahead and describe how you kill Ilsensine's avatar.
Yep, Varen charges forward, he takes flight. And then right after Ilsensi says little line to Boogie Will, Varen jams his blade into the brain, and then he says to it, "You may not be able to die, but you will be silent." And he cuts down, severing the brain creature in half.
Okay. So the two lobes of the brain sever in half. Go ahead and roll a D100, please.
Okay, 37.
You said 3-7?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see what that is. Okay. So the two lobes of the brain fall apart and disappear off into spectral nothingness. And then there's a blinding flash of light, and a half-elf appears before you where the brain once was.
Elf? I don't see an elf. What happened?
Oh god, those two boss.
Who looks like this? Anyone viewing can roll spellcraft to find out what happened.
I want to see spellcraft. Hang on. I passed.
Okay. It appears the half-elf is wounded. Okay, so I gotta tell Calamar what's going on here. Okay.
Oh yeah! Oh my God, y'all! It's him. I mean, he was regenerated.
Next up is Lei Fun Show on the West Wing.
You're taking 2 attacks. The Iron Fist.
AC 8 hits, causing 7 damage to Limpopo. AC 4
Yes!
hits, causing 8 more damage to Limpopo. Limpopo is beginning to look kind of fucked up a little bit.
Are you
Okay.
compelled to stop this and come to your senses?
No, I will fuck with you in any way I wish. Ha! You dishonorable Lei Fun Show. I will destroy your karate style if it is the last thing I do. Ha 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 ha!
I will make it so purpose to knock out one of your two, so you smile with them.
Are you speaking directly into your mic? I didn't hear that.
I would make it my sole purpose to knock out one of your teeth, so when you smile, you look fucked up.
Okay, back on the North Wing map. The Kuotoa monitor. Let's see. He needs to roll morale really bad. Okay, the Kuotoa monitor withdraws from combat. For and slowly backs away, making sure the half-elf doesn't strike him. Okay, next up is an earth elemental. Oh, right. I do need to do one thing beforehand. And that is give out XP for the first form.
Yay!
Okay. One avatar of ill sensing.
Those of you that killed that avatar, the rest of us thank you.
Yeah. Okay, 25,000 experience points.
Woohoo!
For real?
Not for each of you.
Just in total, 25k
In
XP?
total, yeah, it's going to be divided. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 player characters. NPCs who are in XP. 1, 2. Let's see. The Bugbear, the Elf Ranger, the Fairy, and your followers. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 now. 12 NPCs. Okay, creatures defeated in the encounter was the whole one. Hit dice, 23 hit dice. Number of warriors and bards. The ranger and the bugbear. Brian Druid, Varen, his henchmen, his 4 followers, Gromnar, and the barbarian make 11. Okay, good old chunk.
Wow.
Yeah, dog. That's only the first one.
Two stage boss fights in one dungeon.
2 what?
And I think you're saying, Josh, I know we're badass. I'm just tired of proving it.
Oh, with multiform boss fights?
I just think it's funny.
Yeah. Okay.
Apparently, TSR back in the day, in fact, did play up for Quest.
Only there's very few things that can cause it. Very few things. Astral projection being one, and then contingency spells can, depending on the other spells that the creature has. And this one just so happened to have contingency and reincarnate, so you know, I let the dice decide his form. Okay. Entrance, Earth Elemental. Hey, everybody, say hello to Low 505.
Hi, how's it going?
He's in the chat.
Hey.
Oh, yeah, I'm on the wrong player. Okay, another Kuotoa is helping the... Oh, would have been Ilsensine's turn, but the first form is dead. Okay, so this Kuotoa is going to attack the drow in the back with a bite and a dagger. Bite. Rear and spin enter. Okay, 4 damage, he survives. And dagger. Rear and spin enter. AC 0 for 1 damage. Total of 4 damage. And he survives. Jeez. Okay. Next up is Salmon Hack. I think he's a Kuotoa sergeant or something. He's gonna come up and flank. The drow asshole. And attack with a bite and a dagger. From the flank.
Yay!
Flank. AC 9 is a miss, and the dagger. Flank. AC 5 is a miss, Jesus. Alright, next up is another Kuotoa, look at that. Can he get behind? Yes, he can. Okay, so another Kuotoa. Snaps and stabs at the drow from the rear. AC 9 is a miss. And the dagger. From the flank. No, rear. Damn it. Oh well. I'll just add 1 to the AC, or subtract 1 from the AC. That's a total miss. Okay, next up is, on the North Wing map, Lazarus.
Setting up for Burning Wind. Josh, you hear me?
Yeah.
Then yeah, Lazarus is just those 3 are basically preparing another Burning Wind.
Okay. Next up is on the entrance map, the last Kuotoa, I think. Gets right next to Walt. And attacks the drow with his bite and stuff. AC 14 is a miss. And the dagger. In the front. Roll a crit, man. AC 9 is a miss. Jesus. Next up is Walt. Defending himself now.
I need the map.
Okay. Calamar on the entrance map.
Okay. Walt's going to attack the drow with his dagger. Oops. Dagger at that guy. What? Why? Okay. Front. Short of elevation. Yay!
AC 3 is a hit for 2
3!
damage. Yeah, go ahead and describe how you take out that drow that's been pursuing you.
Oh no, man. Hey! Oh, I have to get the
voice changer.
Yes, I have to click it. Okay.
He says, "Aha! Hee hee! Now you're dead! Just like you would have been if you'd done what I said!" Aha! Ho ho!
Alright, Walt's not the best.
I'm gonna work on this. This is a great thing for my brain.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Definitely
Anybody's
a wonderful skill.
Next up is Raymond.
Burning Wind. Well, you know.
Set up
for Burning Wind, yeah.
Okay, next up is Asher on the west map.
Yeah, so
1, 2, 3.
going to forge on. So I guess this drow is continuing to.
Yeah, he continues to guide you basically towards the entrance wing.
So that's gonna be south from here.
Yeah, and it's at a jogging pace, so 24 squares. So right about there. He's kind of pulling you along behind him.
I kind of look up at Leiponcho and Limpopo, and I'm like,
Orange? E equals M square MC grape. Okay.
they're fighting.
Are you watching or
Stop
you
them fighting.
Are you watching or are you leaving?
Eating.
I like pie.
Kamasu or Kamaste?
I love pie. Like Gallimore will have a great comment. We'll have a great discussion with Asher.
Yep, pie is better than cake. Fight.
I do have to agree that in almost all the cases, pie is better than cake. But there are some interesting variations, like, for example, sandwich cake is awesome. Sandwich cake.
My favorite cake is red velvet.
There's this
It's
Asian.
not sweet or anything like that. It's more of a salty kind of party cake.
There's this Asian buffet nearby where I live that has part of their buffet is a dessert bar, and they have a lot of like common Asian desserts. And there's this type of cake that they have. It's really thin. It's only maybe a 1/4 inch thick, but it has like a 2 millimeter layer of cake, and then like a 3 millimeter layer of whipped cream that's colored pink and flavored like strawberry, and then another like 2 millimeter layer of cake, and then on top is like a 1 millimeter layer of strawberry jello type stuff. It's almost like jelly, but it has the jello consistency, and the whole thing tastes like strawberry Jolly Ranchers, but it's cake that has whipped cream in it, and it's so delicious. It's beyond me how they make it, because it's so perfect, you know, like perfect 2 millimeters.
Yeah, local farmers market has this bread pudding that looks more like a kind of a cake, but it is incredibly good. Very dense but good. Like has pineapple on it, has nuts on it.
The only
and probably 600 calories a slice.
Yeah. The cool thing about this cake is it doesn't use buttercream icing like most cakes. It uses whipped cream icing. So
I like whipped cream icing. That's the only right way for me.
Yeah, and it's not so rich that you feel like throwing up after you eat a slice of it.
Yeah.
But next up is Calamar.
Calamar
North Wing map
is going to, hey, I can backstab this
bitch. You can totally backstab, but you are. Oh yeah, you would be invisible again by now. But it would be aware of your presence.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Backstab. I'm backstabbing, bitch. Okay. Now I'm using my sword, so I don't need to do the called shot, because I'm using a weapon like my sword.
Melee weapon.
Yeah. Great. What is my thief level? It's 11. Okay. Yes! 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 Yes!
You cause 8 damage.
No! What the hell happened? Give me the 34.
You rolled
Come
one.
on!
You rolled 1 twice on a crit.
Oh man, that hurts my soul.
Oh, you rolled a 1 and a 2. Yeah.
Oh, that hurts my soul.
So for our viewers, that was a critical hit on a backstab. But for the critical hit damage, she rolled a 1 multiplied by 4 and a 2 multiplied by 4, coming up with 8 damage total, where it should have been in probably like the 50s or 60s.
Yeah, right.
That is so ass.
Oh my god.
Y'all.
Oh, that's just awful. Yeah, I rolled
That's
a
just
crit.
wrong. Yeah.
That's damage you would have if you hadn't crit. If you'd have rolled 1 less, you had 34.
Yeah.
Now that's what I call getting jerked around by the dice. Yikes.
The dice don't like you
I
right
cannot believe it.
You have to take the dice to dice obedience school.
Yeah, you have to obey the dice because the dice know what
But
we're
it's a
doing.
bit harder with virtual dice.
Yeah.
Next
Because
up
you can't show that example of putting a bad behaving dice next to the somewhat neutral dice and messing with the hammer as an example for the others. What happens if...
Oh yeah, actually, Josh, quick question. Since Ilsensine's avatar turned into a half-elf, does this armor class change at all?
Yes. And he's no longer spectral either. You know what that means?
Oh, he is so dead.
8 points dead? Pretty good.
Yep, pay respects to Calabar's critical hit roll.
I like it.
Because that would have been epic too.
I know, right? Oh, I love the 34. Oh.
Okay, so what's Onras doing?
He makes 2 talent attack. From higher ground, actually, this time. Oh. That's a miss.
Nope, that actually hits. You caused 12 damage.
Yeah, that's right. Ilsensine is he wearing armor?
No, he's wearing clothing.
Alright. Left Ruby Claw.
12 damage. So far.
With your claw than I did with.
Fairness, I rolled max on that claw.
Oh, and you, Calamar, you fizzle his spell too.
-2 for 4 more points of damage.
Or no, I'm sorry. After he was incarnated, he wasn't casting a spell. My bad. Okay. Yeah, you cause another 4 damage.
And he has to stop here. He lands.
Okay. Next up is Brian Druid.
Alright, let's see if I can now bite it.
I'm sorry, where did Onros go?
Way the heck up here. He has to finish his half move to stay. He finished half move and landed.
I don't see where he went.
Pinging him now.
Oh, it's still -5, so I missed.
No, you didn't.
Oh.
Ah, okay, I see.
Yep, -3.
The half-elf is unarmed, so no attacks of opportunity. And Brian Druid uses a bite. You hit -3 and cause 21 damage.
Finally managed to get a bit of meaty bite.
Yep.
Spitting it all out, of course, afterwards, the piece.
Okay. Shirka.
Enjoy the victory lap, ladies and gentlemen.
Shirka does a claw bite routine. In the rear. Miss. Left claw. In the rear. Miss. Oh no, those are both hits, I'm sorry. So that's 5 so far. 5 damage. The bear hugs the half-elf. Yeah, that's right. The half-elf is now grappled and in the grasp of the bear.
So is that like automatic damage?
Yes, every round. Okay. Next up is an earth elemental on the entranceway. Next up is Alluvio. You can all hear.
Go ahead. I wanted to hear what you said.
Please don't kill my avatar. I will grant all of your leaders one wish if you do not kill my avatar.
No.
Is there... He's doing this in our heads?
Yes, in your heads, mentally. It's a message directly from the god himself.
A mental fuck you.
No! No!
There's a price to pay for defiling Lucius's temple. This is it.
And it's Illuvio's turn.
Olivia's gonna go. Shiba. Dean Jorva. He's gonna stay right there. He's just gonna wait for Dean to come to him.
Okay, next up is on the West Wing map, Limpopo.
Now, Leifan Show, I will show you the true meaning of the sumo style.
Wait, which is it? Are you going to fight me squarely in 1 technique, 2, 3? You confuse me. Don't seem honorable to me. I fought you squarely with 1 style, you pick 5. Piece of shit.
And he switches to sumo style. And he attempts to use sticking touch on you. Whoops. From the front. Shorter melee, same elevation. Opponent's armor is clothing. Opponent's weapon is medium because you are a medium creature and you count as being armed because you're a monk. Miscellaneous attack roll modifier is -4 because he's in the dark. AC 9, what's your armor class?
Let me hit it and see. I think it's 5, but I don't know. With dark,
Okay.
It's probably 1.
No, it doesn't affect your armor class in the dark. It affects his attack rolls.
Okay, well it says
So,
5.
yep, you have AC 5, so he misses with sticking touch. And he's going to attempt to... Come on, Sumo, let's go. He is going to attempt to strike you with his hand. Sumo hand chop. From the front, shorter melee, same elevation, -4 for darkness, and no mod to damage. Hits AC -1 for 1 damage. And he can see Asher and the drow trying to escape. So he's gonna try to throw you down the stairs at them. At Asher specifically. So hurl. Leifon show. From the front, shorter melee, same elevation, clothing, and medium weapon size because you're a monk, and human. Miscellaneous attack roll modifier is -4 for darkness, and martial arts stance is sumo. No damage roll modifier. He misses with an AC of 6. Okay. Next up is Velcane on the North Wing map.
Okay.
Let's see. North Wing.
Okay, I was making an attack with my sling. See if this the first time I've used it. I'm gonna be attacking the one that's directly in front of me, that's on the same level.
Okay.
Melee, elevation. Oh, that misses.
Okay. Next up is one of the drow. Which one is this? That must be the one that's with Asher. So next up is Jezzy.
I need the entrance map.
Yeah, entrance map. Okay.
So she's going to come 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and she'll holler to Walt and Olivia.
Hang on, boys, I'm coming. I'm gonna defend you. I'm gonna defend you. Oh God, look at Olivia. Olivia, I'm sorry.
So that's our turn.
Yeah, Olivio's guts are hanging out and stuff. You know. Next up is Moors on the North Wing map.
More burning wind coming your way. The forecast says there will be 14 points of damage to all you evil fellers, so stay indoors next time. 14 points of damage.
Okay.
Also, cooked Kuatoa.
Yeah. Monitors are worth 975. And they have, well, this one has like 7 hit dice, I think. Okay, 1 monitor. 75. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 player characters. NPCs who earn XP is 12. Number of creatures defeated is 1. Hit dice per creature is 7. Number of warriors and bards in the party was 11. One monitor, 74 XP for single class PCs. And the half-elf form of Elsensine looks pretty fucked up. Next up is on the entrance map.
The Dorvo.
Hodorvo.
Ease. Alright, so, Leo's calling for...
He was going for a what?
Livio was calling for help.
Kinda, yeah, I guess.
I will turn this donkey around. Make a horsemanship check.
Yeah, you'll get 12 more squares of movement if you make it.
That's a success.
Okay. Let's do this.
Oh, got all janky. Alright, so, which creature was threatening Olivia?
Well, he's dead
none.
now.
Yeah, the drow is dead. There used to be a drow directly north of Walt. Walt's the tiny little speck in the middle of one of those squares.
As Dean will come down, look around. I don't see nothing. Just a Kuto and some dead drow. And Olivia, yeah, kinda look like shit, buddy.
Thanks. Walt said, "Oh, Dean Dwarvo, I'm so glad to see you. Could you? Oh wait, no, hang on. He rhymes. Hang on." And he gets a filter.
Oh, hee hee! Dean Dorvo! My friend, I need some healing, or else I shall end!
And, who are you?
Walt?
Alright, hold on now. Father Dorval has something for you. Next round. Give it a second.
Yay.
Trying to give out experience bonuses, but it's not letting me put the crosshairs on these characters for some reason. That's weird.
It wouldn't let me select something
I'm
to.
on the wrong layer, that's why. There you go.
Never mind.
Okay. Next up on the tracker is on the north wing. Gromnarius.
He's going to step forward in preparation to swing and look around and say, "Oh, more humans for Gromnar play."
-7, you cause 7 damage. She survives that 7 damage. AC 3 for another 14 for a total of 21. Go ahead and describe how you take her out with a second attack.
Oh, he just keeps it really simple, really easy. Just stabs her through the shadow.
Okay. So you notice as you step into the room that in order to get to the other drow on the other side of the room, there's a 10-foot drop to the floor just beyond the edge of the stage that you're on. It's
Well,
some sort of stage.
if our plan works out the way he hopes it is, they're not going to be here after next round.
Okay. Next up is on the entrance map, one of the earth elementals. He can't go very far because one of the other earth elementals is blocking his way. And then one of the purple worms gets even closer to the door. The other purple worm is dead, so this is the only one left. They're not so slow.
One there.
There we go. Okay, next up is on the North Wing map, Varen.
Alright, take me there, Josh.
Do your worst.
I would, but I'm on the entrance map.
Blaze Blue.
Yeah, even though Shirk has, I guess, her hands on him. Is he still in the same square, or is he moved?
He is within her grasp, so you'll have to make I'd say a D4 roll. And if it's a 1, you hit him. If it's a 2, 3, or 4, you hit Shirka.
Gee.
Actually, let's make that
a melee weapon.
Yeah, let's make that a D. Let's make that a D3 roll. They're grappling right now, so it's going to be hard to be able to strike him without striking her. It'll take a D3 roll. Same mechanic as firing into a melee, but it's because they're grappling that it's that way. You could join in the grapple without having to roll called shot, I guess.
I'll just, I guess she has him grappled. Baron's not gonna bother.
Okay.
Because, again, his attacks are lethal, and he does not want to kill Shirka. At least at the moment, he doesn't.
You could, I guess at this point, you could just coup de grace him.
Hey, alright, he's grappled. So, yep. I'll do that.
Ta-da!
Alright. You coup de grace him. And I need... Man, I need a handout for, experience points on monsters. But, let's see, I'll just make this one... I'll make this version, worth 23,000 instead of 25,000.
And I guess on account that he had... On account that his AC is now less than, well, more than -5.
Yeah, it's actually, let's see. It's, let's see, you go all the way to, like, 13 hit dice, and they're worth, 2,000, and then for every hit die after that, it's 1,000. I think that's how it goes. So let's go with, 12,000. Okay.
Easiest 12,000 we've earned in this campaign. Am I right, guys?
Name of creature or adventure. So
Y'all left me hanging.
kill Sensine as a half elf. Yeah, make it 12,000. Number of player characters 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. NPCs who earn XP, that was 12. Number of creatures defeated in the encounter was the whole 1. Number of hit dice per creature, it was 23 hit dice. Warriors and bards in the party was 11. Stand by for XP. Woo! Warriors and rangers earn 20 per warrior level. So that's 200 for you, Brain Druid. Plus the
nice.
922.
Yep.
And he is now coup de graced. At 0 HP. And deed. You've defeated Il Sensine, his avatar.
It only
Twice.
took us
Right.
like a month and a half.
Yeah.
And we've now put a god on our enemies list.
Another one. Yeah. Okay, next up is Onras.
He's like way over there.
Yeah, probably took all of his movement already.
Yeah, but he's just going to lie on his back because something's going to be happening, and after next round, that's going to suck for all involved, which is why I wanted to kill him very quick.
Okay, end of round. There still is combat going on between Leifan Sho and Lin Popo, and also between Velkane and Gromnar with some drow. So we can all roll initiative accordingly.
Can you move me to the north map?
Sure.
Well, I think that's the fastest I've ever gone with Ragnar.
I'm ready to be moved to the entrance map.
Okay.
I also need to be moved to the entrance map.
Entrance and weird. Whenever I grab your name, Varen, it will not move you to the entrance map. I have to grab your little crow symbol off of the North Wing map and put it on the entrance map. Three-eyed raven, maybe? Is that what that's supposed to be?
It's just a it's a Viking style runic it's a runic symbol with a bit of color. The raven is a symbol of like Odin, which represents, among other things, wisdom.
Oh yeah, that's right. What's so funny, Vesa?
I was just laughing.
At what?
Just thinking on her. He didn't get lucky on her. Basically, you go from being a tank to being something made out of mush.
Oh.
First avatar versus reincarnation.
Right, yeah. Yep. Reincarnation turns you into a player character race most of the time, so yep, it's not the best way to come back to life. If
But there
you're
are
like
worse ways.
a giant green glowing brain, you know.
All they really did was just give us the pleasure of killing him again. Which everyone loves a good victory lap.
Yeah. Okay. Is there anyone that's still rolling?
Let's see.
Yep, I'm done rolling.
Shannon, are you done?
I'm done.
Okay, here we go. Time now is 11:33 a.m. You've been in the dungeon for 33 minutes. Does it feel like it? Morgan's Torch has 24 rounds to go. Fairy Fire, 23 rounds to go. Wall Thud's Audible Glamour, 6 rounds to go. Confusion has 2 rounds to go. And Righteous Wrath of the Faithful has 1 round left. First up is Boogie Will.
Boogie will look around and see is there anything left in this room or around that he needs to attack.
You do see several tunnels that you've never been down.
Yeah, I know. It's just that first we want to wipe out the top layer, and then we'll go down there. So I don't see anybody in this room. So what Boogie Will does is he walks over to Calamar and says,
Oh,
"Good job,
Calamar can be invisible again too, by the way. My bad.
Okay. He says, Calamar, it did good. It did it good. We killed your mom, or no? No, yes, no? And oops. There we go. And Calamar says, yeah, I guess. I don't think we're done in here though, but yeah. He's dead, the brain's dead, the bodies are dead, the avatar, I think we won. That's my move. We can...
That's it? Okay.
Yeah,
in combat still.
They're right there. Well, until Calamar does, but yeah.
Okay.
And Boogie will pat him on the back and lets him know, hey, just come on.
Next up is Baron. You do hear the sounds of combat, by the way, from over here.
I can't actually see Vernmo because I'm not on the north wing.
Yeah, let me put you on the north wing map. Okay, so Varen is here. Oh, I can't shift ping while I have the ruler. That's bullshit. But anyways, everyone hears the sound of combat coming from over here. And also from down here, but it's much more faint.
Yeah, Varen's going to fly over here. He's gonna land. Then as an action, he'll try to close his mind.
Okay.
It's a save versus paralyzation, if I recall.
None assist. No armor, mental armor proficiency. Yes, see rules for closing an open mind. Okay, non-sonic mind. Yeah, you make a saving throw versus paralyzation. Yep, at no penalty. Because there were no sonic powers used against you in this round.
Let's hope this works. Yep, Varen's mind closing.
Okay.
And he's going to sit down. Because what comes next is going to become very unfortunate for him and the Asterisk.
What about everybody else? What about Calamar and Boogie Wheel now?
Well, here's the thing. The Astros are about to become useless when this round is over. Let's just say there's a cost to using Righteous Wrath of the Faithful. That's Varen's turn.
Okay. Next up is the drow that's guiding Asher, I believe. I just want to make sure. It's not that drow at all. Nope. Oh wait, you know what? Asher, I think that drow might be a female.
Still has pretty hair.
Yeah.
Do me a favor, get her phone number. I'll call her with magic.
Shout out to you.
No, it's a male. It's a male. I guess the males wear red in this guy's token collection. Males wear red and females wear blue. Or like purple or whatever. But, must be one of the drow on the North Wing map. Yes, it is. Okay. So it's drow move at 12, right?
Yes.
I just realized I didn't know that for sure. Said it confidently though, so.
Okay. So Gromnar, from the southern tunnel, you see another drow appear. It's one of the male drow that has short sword and dagger. Okay, next up is on the West Wing map, Asher, who is being guided by a male drow.
So I wave frantically over at Leifon Show as I'm getting dragged along. I'm like, bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye. My ninth move will put me on the next map. You get that?
Say again?
Said my ninth move will put me on, I think it's the entrance map.
Okay. Okay. So the drow guides you along. Backspace. And you get to the entrance map. Okay, so the elf guides you to there, and he steps over here. And,
I'm just seeing black. I don't know if it's a problem with my sight.
oh,
or the map.
I haven't, let's see, did I put you on the map? No, I didn't. Okay. Asher. So I didn't put your player tag onto the map.
Okay.
And you are here. The Kuotoa aren't really paying attention to the drow that's guiding you.
Okay.
They're just busy feeding on the drow they just killed. And you kind of step on the legs of its corpse, or the drow's corpse that they're feeding on, but they don't really care.
Okay.
And they just let you pass by.
I kind of squeal. Oh, gross, 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 gross.
And the drow says, I'm Tin Nail Elm Inarin, by the way. Tin
Have a
Nail.
nickname?
You can call me Tin.
Thanks, Tin. But where are you taking me?
I'm taking you to safety.
I
No one has ever shown me mercy before.
It's a hard life, brother.
Yes. Yes, it is. I don't like it.
Oh,
I think I like this mercy.
it's like, at the circus. You should, let's pitch when things aren't so fuzzy. And then I kind of stumble on.
Okay. Oops.
Okay. That's the end of my movement.
Okay. And he just guides you along by the arm. Okay, next up is on the North Wing map, Jezzy.
Okay, so Jezzy is going to Rush on down and stand next to Walt and.
Oh, that's not the
Walt
North Wing
and
map.
Olivia. Yeah.
Okay.
It's in the middle map, actually.
Yeah.
I was afraid that would happen. Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Can you move me on the? What's the middle map? Can you move me on the middle map?
Oh,
the
yeah,
entrance
yeah.
Map?
Yeah.
All right. And what she's gonna do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. She'll stand like she'll fly about 10 feet in the air, right in front of Olivia, and she'll go.
Man, Olivia! That's no way to be! My gosh, I see your guts and everything! Look at your guts!
And he says,
Animals, Jesse!
They'll be fine.
he's happy to see Jesse, or to know that Jesse is nearby. And we're done.
Okay. I'm just trying to give somebody XP. There we go.
You're on the right layer?
Yep. I was taking a screenshot of something at the same time. Okay, there we go. Boom. There we go. Yay! XP, XP, yay, yay. Did that work?
Yes. Thank you.
Okay. Alright. Then next up is an Earth Elemental on this same map. Okay, then we've got Kuotoa. Aren't doing anything. Ooh, we got a Drow, probably on the North Wing map. Okay. So a female drow with a hand crossbow. 11, 12. She comes to about here. She sees Gromnar. Shoots at him. She's too low to give a normal chance. But Gromnar is pretty tall compared to Velcane. So I'd say that Gromnar has about 50% cover. So it's going to be a -2. About a -2 to hit. 1, 2, 3, 4 squares away. So Gromnar, you see this female drow come from the southern tunnel. She pulls out a hand crossbow, trains it on you. And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's short range. Front, short range, lower ground, -2 to hit. No damage roll modifier. Let's see if I didn't accidentally shoot your bandana. Yeah, Gromnar hits AC 4 for 2 damage. And go ahead and roll a save versus poison at -4. It's a very powerful sleep poison.
Nice.
Hey, you succeed. So, yeah, you feel this weird effect come over you, but you shake it off. And the next drow. So Velcane, you can hear footsteps from behind you guys now.
Okay.
God damn it.
Being pincered.
You know, we should have stayed in that bottleneck doorway.
Yeah.
Just try it for fireballs.
Gromnar, you can see a female drow across the way, start coming down these stairs in front of her, and go down the south tunnel. She's wielding a short sword and a dagger. Okay, next up is Lazarus.
Lazarus is going to climb up the step. Sit here, sit down, let his legs dangle off the edge, and wait for it to come.
What, the exhaustion from using the spell?
Yep, it's gonna suck. That's why I went to kill this thing really fast. Because just for the players and for any viewers out there, when Ratchet of the Faithful completes its effect, all characters who partook in it are exhausted for an entire turn.
10 rounds straight.
Basically,
Man.
basically they're effectively useless, and if forced to fight in this condition, they are considered exhausted, so massive penalties to hit and damage. So they're kinda gonna be helpless real soon.
Okay, next up is Gromnar.
Well, you know, Gromnar may be simple, but he is definitely not stupid. He's very wounded, and I think he's about to get in touch with a little bit of his ogre side that he doesn't really know what he is. He points his swords at the body at his feet, sticks them inside of it, rips them sideways, tearing the body apart, looks at the rest of the drow around the room, and roars.
So you guys hear this?
He is attempting to intimidate, and there's the roll.
From the east tunnel, the rest of you guys in the north. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
I can hear you.
So from the east tunnel, or the southeast tunnel, where you guys could hear that combat, you hear this. Okay.
Holy shit, I ain't. Oh, hang on. I don't have the right. There we go.
Holy shit! I'm not going up there! Forget it!
I mean, this is just, his shot in the dark.
Yeah.
He knows, well, he can't take all that.
Okay, this one succeeds. This one succeeds. This one succeeds. This one succeeds. This one fails. She gets a white flag. So the way you can tell the difference in the flags is the white flag has a black background. The black flag is just straight up a black flag with a black pole. So black flag means they pass. White flag means they fail.
On the upside, it wasn't a total failure.
Hey, getting one run away is pretty good. Drow just has surprisingly good morale.
This one, yeah, Drow have pretty good morale. That one passes.
You'd think a bunch of backsiders would be more likely to run in fear, but I guess not.
No, they
You know,
just
we
have too many
aren't.
advantages.
We aren't afraid of people. I mean, we know ourselves. We know our strengths and weaknesses. We're be confident.
I think they're just so hard to shake because they know that that what we can do to them is nothing compared to what their goddess will do if they.
Precisely.
Their morale's not as good as a henchman, but it's better than most monsters I've seen. This one succeeds. And I'll roll for one more because I think only the ones who are able to see what happened should roll morale. And the last one passed. Jesus. Statistically, like 3 or 4 of them should have failed, but I guess they just rolled well.
The dice don't care about statistics.
Yeah. Not
You know
today.
what? It was a success because he made one of them run away.
Yeah. And you can tell, like, the look on her face, like, her jaw drops. And she looks kind of scared, like one of her nipples slips out of her fucking chainmail as she gets startled by whatever it was you did, you know, ripping the drow body in half. And she kind of messes up her hair, like her ponytail comes undone. And she starts crying. And she looks down and away.
Aww.
So scared it caused a wardrobe malfunction.
But this one comes right up to you and tries to stab you with her short sword and dagger. And they are the classic drow adamantium. I gotta quit saying adamantite. That's the name of the mineral. The raw mineral is adamantite. AC 8 is a miss. Then she comes around with her dagger. Yep, she got AC 1, stabbing Gromnar with her dagger, and damaging him for 3 hit points. Okay, next up is Raymond.
Raymond's going to pull out his trumpet and do this. I haven't actually ever used it, but this will be fun. Yep. Yeah, trumpet blare. Essentially, horns can be heard for literally miles. Human beings with 3 hit dice or less must make a morale check or flee. Or is there like a special condition I need to be in first?
Special what?
Nothing. Or does this ability not work the way I think it does?
I'm going to limit its range to audibility range, which is 90 feet. And I guess I'll roll a dungeon check. Interesting.
Oh, it's only limited to 9. Oh, Josh?
Huh.
If I knew it was limited to only 90 feet, I wouldn't have bothered.
Let's see. Dungeon check. Go ahead and give the character a 90-foot aura, though. So I can see.
Yep, next time I'll remember that.
Okay, 90 feet is a lot, though, so, you know. Oh, jeez. Okay, yeah, you can turn it off. So nothing happens. The dungeon check failed and it didn't really hit anybody. Okay.
Alright.
Next up is Dean Dorvo on the entrance map.
He is on the entrance map, far to the left where essentially Illuvio and the soon-to-be dead Walt are.
Soon to be dead Walt.
Yeah.
Was that a joke?
Indeed
I
it is.
understood it. I understood it.
Because Walt is in trash condition right now, if I recall correctly.
Not as bad as Olivia, but yeah, it's a little bit bad.
Oh, we ain't got a priest powerful enough to cast heal.
You know, Walt's kind of small. He can't help it.
Okay, Dean rolled initiative for you know, cure moderate wounds.
On who?
Walt.
Walt hasn't come over to you yet.
If you just wait, I'll be there in a minute.
I thought then, in that case, if he's not here, then the spell, what, disperses?
No, you can hold the casting of the spell until he comes to you.
Alright, if I'm gonna come to me, then I'll reaction cast it on. Alright. Vita Mortis. And then Dean holds off the last word till they come.
And what's the last word? Haven't you heard? Bird, 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 bird is the word. Bird, 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 bird is the word. Bird. Haven't you heard? Bird, 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 bird is the word. Okay, so
Let's try to
Gromless.
remember, everybody. Solynod Hex is for mature audiences, but not because we're mature people.
Gromlar, one of the mace chicks comes over to your right side. Do you want to face turn to face or no?
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Even though it exposes my back to the other one.
Footman's mace. Oh, well, you don't necessarily have to turn all the way, but like you could have your back to the corner of the wall if you want, yeah.
You know, I just noticed something, and I have a question for it.
What's up?
To get close enough to attack me, they have to move through squares that I technically threaten with my reach.
Right, but your reach comes all the way up to you, so they don't leave your threatened area.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, that rule doesn't get instituted till 3.5. And spike shades reveled in their glory.
Okay, this guy comes right up to you right here in one of your rear thingies.
Well, Gromnar, it's been nice knowing you, but at least he'll go down in a freaking heroic
Well,
Aww.
there's reinforcements pretty close by. I'm pretty confident they will hear what's going on.
And even if you do die, I can just res you. It's fine. You'll be dead at most for like 24 hours.
So he just kind of jabs at you with one of his javelins, like melee style. AC 3 for only 5 damage. No biggie. No biggie.
You know, I do have to say, though, Gromnar has been running around about 50% for the longest time. He's doing damn good.
Yeah. Okay, so the one female drow in this room that has the hand crossbow that passed her morale check. Actually might shoot one of her friends. So you will be 1 and 2 on the die. And then the drow will be 3, 4, and 5 on a d5. /RD5. Thank God for 5-sided dice.
Gotta love being able to roll those odd dice.
Yeah, dice that don't exist in real life. And actually can't exist. I don't think you can have a 5-sided polygon. And she ends up shooting one of her friends, right? Where's the dice roll? Come on.
Yay!
Come on. What does it say?
It's a 4.
Okay. Alright, so that's actually the one that has the kick me sign. So, there's a +2 to hit that guy. Oh, it's the mace chick. She rolled a 1 when she tried to attack Gromnar. Huh. Okay, I think we're gonna have to end the stream here because my page is now unresponsive. Thanks everybody for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you're watching us live on Twitch, please click that heart-shaped button at the top of the page. That's the follow button. And then if you accept notifications, you'll get notifications every time we go live on your mobile devices that have Twitch downloaded. And I broadcast live about 3 or 4 times a week. Normally on Friday nights, I play as a player. Page, yeah, low. My page is unresponsive, so my web page. Roll20 is lagging right now for me. And now is the perfect time to shut the stream down. But you'll get notifications on your mobile devices. I play as a player on Friday nights in a Mystara game. So that's old school Beckme world, but with a second edition twist. And then I DM the Orb of Solynod Hex on Saturdays, and I also do world building streams during the week, usually on Mondays or Tuesdays. Sometimes more often than that, sometimes not. It depends on how I feel. And if you're watching us on YouTube, if you scroll down a little bit, you can click on the subscribe button and then click the notification bell to get notifications whenever I upload a new video. I upload videos of Solynod Hex and Mystara, and sometimes I do interviews and upload those as well, so those are always interesting. Interviews for new players.